Hello, everyone. Once again, I welcome you all across the globe and I welcome you into the match number 9 of Champions Premier League T20. Joining you live from CSA Sports Stadium, Adu Road, Anakapalli, Andhra Pradesh, and I myself, commentator Irfan Butt, and it's going to be match number 9 between Super Smashers and Power Hitters. Toss won by Power Hitters captain and opted to bowl first, and here is the first delivery of the match. Right on the money, and he has found the gap, and that's a great shot through the covers, and he has got the boundary in the initial of this over. Well, this was pretty much wide from Nagendra Gautam, and he provided a bit of width to Charan. Charan has got excellent piece of control on that, and that was a nice shot to get off the mark. Super Smashers are underway. Again, he just came into the line of that, and fumble. You can see that his fieldings often occurred in the early stages. Just the new ball. Subbu is just holding the charge for wicket keeping as well as he's leading his team. So it's match number 9, and the tournament is going quite smoothly around the stumps. And an excellent delivery this time. Gets that kind of angle outside the off. The two officials of this game are Nagesh and Shiva. The match ref Jogi Naidu. Toss was very much important as this pitch reacts a bit different as compared to yesterday. So definitely they want to put 140 around 150 on the board. Yesterday, talking about Super Smashers, they defend 105. Won the match by just 1 run. Nail biting finish, absolutely an interesting game of cricket. Oh, that was coming back to the right hander. He gets an in swing, appealing for the LBW, but the height was the factor. It was a kind of good bounce. Well, I've got a chance to meet the pitch curator during the break. Just a while ago, and I talked to the pitch curator Trimul Rao and confirm about both the wickets he has prepared. This time he has found the gap and is running away down to the boundary line, and he won't be able to stop that. The ball wins the race, and that second boundary. Oh, that is quite a funny reaction from the umpire as well. It's 9 runs from the first over, 9 without any wicket after the completion of first over. It's going to be Suraj Moletti. A regular bowler from Power Hitters. It's a must-win game, much needed, comeback for power hitters in this game because they lost 2 matches in a trot. They're being the part of that inaugural match up against King Lions, and they lost that match as well, and they lost yesterday's match as well. Fullerland this time turned it on the onside. Played it across the line in front of Squire, and that went to the boundary line this time. Again, he clears the infield, found the gap very cleverly, and that's a boundary for Charan. His second boundary, and it was a nice looking shot. He won, but he tried it very hard and found the gap in front of Squire. Oh, this time gets some kind of an angle outside the off, bowling around the stumps for the right-hander Suraj. Well, as I already told you, that it's an important game and absolutely an interesting game. Couple of steps down. He'll find the fielder. Excellent field there by the fielder at mid-on. Well, we're providing you the Ultra HD 4K quality live thanks to the broadcasting team. Our director, Mr. Mohan Murli sir. Our producer, Mr. Vijay Polamara City. It's a big name, but allowed to take it. Our camera persons, Nanaji, Srinu, Sharat, and our scorer, Srinu. Well, second over done. It's 13 for done. Vardhan. It's a bowling change, and Vardhan has been replaced in place of Nagendra. He's a tall guy having an excellent piece of experience of the bowling, and Vardhan Shekhar Mahanti. Oh, look at that delivery. Well, the batter was not up to the mark, and he was looking to play it across the line, and the ball goes over that off stump. One thing is for sure, that batters have not tried their skills, had not, trying to get the momentum right, play without fear. Have to read the pitch, the conditions, and the line, the length from the bowlers. As so far it's day 4 of CPL, and the bowlers have dominated throughout this tournament. It's match number 9. Got Couple of matches washed out by the rain, and from yesterday morning it's going very much smoothly. The temperature is around 34-35 degrees and it feels like 44. Meanwhile, I've got some tea, hot tea in the commentary box, and I'm enjoying the commentary session with the tea and some pieces of cake as well. Thanks to Vijay, making everything possible here in the commentary box. Good delivery, wraps him on the pad, but that has gone fine. Will it cross the boundary line? Yes, it will. So that is into the boundary line for 4 runs. Umpire signal that came from the bat. Charan has got another boundary, and it's quite crucial runs in the early stage. Down the track he comes, and he has cleared the infield. Absolutely a class piece of timing from Charan. So the 6th to finish this over, 24 without any wicket. That is an excellent start for Super Smashers. And 10 runs came from this over. Well, Nagendra has been brought back as he was being replaced by the bowler who has bowled previous over, Vardhan. And now the captain realizes that the Nagendra would be very important in this situation, in the early overs in the power plays. If they want to take the wickets, this time he misses completely. Both the batters, both the openers are looking in a hurry to score runs very quickly in the power play overs. Well, this time tries to get it down to that long on field. And a single completed very easily. Both the batters have got excellent kind of skills to bat in power plays. 2 openers for Super Smashers, and for them it's quite a good opportunity. Look at that shot. That is travelling. Absolutely no chance for Charan there. He tried very hard, but that has gone into the fence. It's another boundary. Nice and excellent shot from Charan. He was onto the front foot and he saw that line. I was outside the off. He tries to approach that delivery and gets succeeded. It was a good shot through the covers. Once again, nice looking on drive. Oh, misfield. And that is gone into the fence, touched the boundary line for another boundary. 33 runs partnership between these two, Charan and Gorla. It's 33 without any wicket, consecutive boundaries, a big mistake down at a long on. Well, dot to end this over, 9 from this over from Nagendra, and it's 33 without any wicket after the completion of 4 overs, going at the rate of 8.25 runs per over. Suraj will continue. Oh, this time an excellent shot in front of the backward point, and that will run away into the fence. A good shot from Gorla. He saw that the delivery was outside the off, and he reacted very much quickly. There was a low bounce on that delivery, and no one down there, down to the deep backward point. Easy pickings for Gorla. Excellent shot. Well, this has to be done if you got a good gap, if you got a big gap in front of you, and you have got enough capability to put the deliveries like this into the gap. Should go for it. Again, this was up in the air, and he has found the gap once again. Will it be stopped? No, it won't. Not a good fielding. This time Johnson was after the ball, and he has tried to stop the ball by his feet, but hasn't got succeed, and that is another boundary. Couple of boundaries in this over at the beginning, and it's a good start actually for Super Smashers. Again, tries to pull on the onside. And it's 5th over in progress. This time it was very quick, but straight to the fielder at point. Johnson was the man. This time a quick reaction from Johnson. Johnny hasn't been used for the bowling in the previous 2 games by his skipper, GSUPER. Oh, what is he trying to do? .41 without any wicket. It's the last delivery of 5th over. Full toss, hasn't got the good hold on that. Will find the fielder there at deep mid wicket, and a single taken by the batter. Well, this is no ball as well, signaled by the umpire. No ball, and a run is being taken. Now it will be the free hit for Charan. He's getting very much ready. Observe the field set from power hitters. Down the track he comes and surprised with that low bounce outside the off. Over ends up with a dot. 43 without any wicket after the completion of 5 overs. And still 1 over to go for the power play. Well, it's going to be the last over for the power play, and 43 without losing any wicket. That's a good start for team Super Smashers. And now it's going to be Suraj, I beg your pardon, Nagendra. Get him. He'll bowl from the far end. It's his third over around the stumps. Oh, great delivery. It's a nice Yorker from Nagendra. Starts off with that excellent delivery following the batter. And he is trying to keep it on his feet. As we've seen, many of the bowlers were bowling toe-crashing Yorkers. Some of the names are Lasit Malinga. This time goes over the infield and it'll be stopped near to the deep cover. Only 2 men outside the ring still in this over because power play restrictions are have been applied. And they're trying to score some more runs in this over. Nice delivery. He has got the capability to bowl around the stumps and get the ball into the right-hander as an in-swinger. And that is a nice move, causing very much difficulties for the right-handers to go onto the front foot. Again, a nice delivery, appealing for the got behind. But umpire Nagendra was unmoved. Well, a fine start without losing any wicket. 44 on the board at the moment, and it's, a kind of good batting in these circumstances when wicket is not favouring. Nice shot on the offside, and again a dot. Now the 3 dot deliveries in a trot. Just 1 run has been scored in this over, and Jaran is looking to find some gap, looking to get a boundary. And this time played it again. All along the ground, gets a single. Well, pretty well fielded by the fielder mid-off. So over completed. Just 2 runs from this over. 45 without any wicket after the completion of power play. And I believe without losing any wicket, 45 going at the rate of 7.50. It belongs to Super Smashers so far. Nothing to celebrate yet for the team power hitters. Now, I think they will change their strategies. Varala Babu, the vice captain of the team, and GSUPER, the captain, talking with each other, and now they decided to go for the spin. Babu He's in a great form, bowled very superbly in the previous 2 games, gets one over very expensive and always trying to get the wicket for his team. And the skipper Subu is decided to come closer to the stumps behind. .45 without any wicket. Excellent batting so far from Gaur and Charan. There's plenty of batting to come. Waka Santosh, the captain, Digis, Suresh Yadav, Ganesh NTR, K. Bhargav, Dilip, J. Satya, Charan Teja, T. Kishore, Sinu M, Shravan Kumar. And here comes Varala Babu. This time, I think, going down the leg stump line, and that's been called as a wide by the umpire. So not a good start for Varala Babu as he starts off with that extra delivery. Charan on strike. This time just drags his front foot out of the crease, tries to reach the ball of the pitch of the ball and get it very defensive. Up in there in front of point, and but a misfield there cost us a single. So rotates the strike pretty well, and Charan is on 29, Gaurla is 15, faced 18 deliveries. Oh, has he got him? Has he got him behind the stumps? That is a great work done by GSUPER. He dislodged the stumps, and Gaurla, he has to go. So finally, Varala Babu has given the breakthrough to power hitters, and it's 1 wicket down already. 47, the partnership between Charan and Gaurla. And Gaurla is walking back to the pavilion. So it's 1 down for 47 super smashers, and here comes T. Kishore. 29 matches, 299 runs, highest is 51. T. Kishore not having such a vast experience to play on the leather cricket, and just got 296 runs to his name so far, playing 29 matches. He'll have to show some extra kind of effort. Worked it on the onside, down to the square, and he'll get his first run. If you look at the bowling action of Varala Babu, it's quite, unusual. You may not seen the actions like this, but it's trying to draw the confusion in the... Look at this, look at this. It's quite unique, quite different. and quite difficult for the batter to read on at the initial moment, because he's showing a couple of times kind of that position look. Ready, 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 and now taking small steps to cross the umpire and then delivers the ball. Although his bowling release is normal, but his initial action is very much, quite different. So it's 7 overs have been bowled and it's 50 for 1. Finally, an excellent over. Wicket taking over comes to an end. Right, so here comes the Teja spinner. And he has got the wicket on very first delivery. He was unaware completely, appealing for the LBW, but he has bowled him round his legs. Absolutely bowled him. The batter was unaware completely. Take is short and that hits the leg stump. And it is the first wicket for Teja. He is the regular spinner, main spin bowler for team power hitters, and he has done the trick. So spin has showing some skills here. Varala Babu takes first and Teja, followed by the second wicket. 50 for 2 down. Super Smashers lost their another wicket. Here comes Waka, the captain, Waka Santosh. And we got a good start by the 2 openers. 47 for none and it's 50 for 2. The circumstances looks like, changed now. Yesterday this man bowled pretty well. Waka Santosh has taken 4 wickets in his 4 overs. And now it's time to move on. It's time to have a good partnership between him and Charan. Yes, now it's not going to be easy. The wicket has taken the turn. If we talk about the first match today, it was 143 runs. The target given by Golden Eagles to King Lions. And in response, King Lions have got all out on 79. And that was a big win for Golden Eagles, 63 runs win. Oh my goodness me, that was absolutely a clever piece of delivery. And takes that inside edge, gone over the stumps, gone to the fence, beats the wicket keeper. And that's again unlucky for the bowler. But he's bowling very good. You see the pressure on the face of Waka Santosh. He gets out the mark. But that's a 4 byes, I think, yeah. Not from the bat. Umpire has signaled as by. So he is yet to get on the mark, but very lucky. It was a good turn. He was trying to get a good grip from his index finger, trying to bowl the genuine off spin. And he is getting some turn as well, coming around the stumps. Try to create some moment in the air. Getting a grip over the seam. Nice delivery once again. Not a big turn at the moment. And Waka is continuously under pressure. That is an excellent over so far. A couple of dots. Again, a good piece of timing. So, a single to open the account for Waka. It is Teja for the last time. This time swept away very nicely and pretty well fielded. So it's an excellent over from Teja. Is considered just 2 runs and have got a wicket. 56 for 2 after the completion of 8 overs. Super smashers. Warala Babu continuing. 92 matches, 80 wickets, best of 4 for 12. Has taken 3 wickets for 6 times during his bowling. Has got a wicket in the first over, Babu. Footwork there by the fielder. Talk about the projected score as they're going at the rate of 6.98 runs, almost 7 runs per over. And if they continue like this, they'll finish at 140. Similar like we have got in the first match today. Nice one. Just cruising for the singles. He wants to rotate the strike every time. They got a slips, but at the long distance. Warala Babu is not using the pace, and I think the slip, the distance they've taken should be, very less. He's not a fast bowler that they've taken the slip at some far distance. Three singles from 3 deliveries in this over. A run a ball so far from both the batters, Waka and Charan. Some turn for Babu there. And since they've got a couple of wickets in the previous 2-3 overs, the scenario has completely changed now of the game. Now started to take the time. The run rate is coming under 7. Oh, he's bowled him. Absolutely excellent delivery, which this one kept very low, and this was into the line of the stumps. Warala Babu has got another wicket. He's got some magical hands, and this time it was the captain Waka. He's gone, and gone for two. It's a big blow for team Super Smashers. They lost their third wicket, and it's second one for Warala Babu. Excellent piece of bowling. Came across and tries to hit that one down to the mid wicket, but that is an excellent delivery from Warala Babu. So it's 3 down already for 59 after the completion of 9th over. Right, so Kumar comes out of the middle, and it's going to be Teja continuing. Teja has got a good grip in these dry conditions. Facing Charan. Charan is on 34 now with this single. He's looking for second, but refused by the new batter, Shravan Kumar. Now there are lots of responsibilities on the shoulders of on these two youngsters. They have to take the things forward for the team. Oh, that was nice delivery once again. It's got an inside edge, a genuine, lucky inside edge. And that's travelled down to the fence for 4 runs. Not enough time for the fielder to stop near the boundary line, as it's a quick outfield going good day by day. So Shravan Kumar gets off the mark with this boundary. Teja is trying some different things here. Excellent delivery once again. That was a kind of that carom ball. He's using his middle finger and index finger to do that. And if you saw that kind of turn, not a good bounce on that delivery, but creates lots of difficulties for the batter. Again, kept low. Headache, quite headache for the batters. Well, I remember I got a conversation with the pitch curator, Trimal Rao, during the gap, and was discussing the difference between two pitches out there. And today we saw a different kind of wicket. It's been called as a wide now. He had to bowl an extra delivery. It's going to be a day-night game. Excellent delivery, but went for the full toss at the moment. Swept that one, and there is the protection. Babu is there, and just a single. 67 for 3 after the completion of 10 overs, and the umpire has signaled a strategic timeout.
Hello?
Right, so the drinks break. A ball once again, and it's going to be Johnson for the first time here. He'll bowl as a medium pacer. A straight-ish delivery down to the long off and fumble there will result a run. Johnson, he'll have to bowl quite consistently, and he'll have to try to bowl within the line of the stumps, because he's being used for the first time here, and something to should be special in his bowling, because this wicket is very much helpful to the bowlers like Johnson. He's already got a less amount of pace and is bowling very much correct the line. Couple of dots against Shravan Kumar. Oh, continuously going onto the back foot, showing all the three stumps. Has got that inside edge, and the ball will travel because there was some pace on it, and this has gone into the fence. So 4 runs came from the bat. Johnson was trying to follow the batter, and in fact the wicket keeper Subbu was up to the stumps. It was very much difficult for him to stop the ball. Well, one thing is, quite important here. Winning the toss and going to bowl first. I believe that if they got the target of above 140 runs, it will not be easy. The way pitch behaves for the batters and the way it helps for the bowlers. 11 overs been bowled, and it's 74 for the loss of 3 wickets. Still 54 deliveries to come for Super Smashers. Now the sun is beyond the clouds. Some wind is going around the stadium because it's been, covered a lot of greenery, coconut trees around. I've observed very famous things out here. Since I've been here, it's almost 1 month past, and felt like that some special things are very much favorite to the people for Andhra. I have experienced some Andhra foods as well. Being a part of Jammu and Kashmir, it's very much first experience to me. And proudly present Jammu and Kashmir here as a commentator. But I've got a different kind of experience and a lot of love from the people, each and every one. I'd be highly thankful. That is a wristy flick, nice shot down to that mid-wicket, but pretty well fielded in the end. Nagendra has been replaced in place of Varala Babu. He's in his last over. 10 dots, 21 runs he has conceded, and yet to get the wicket. And a nice delivery and pretty well fielded in the end. I was talking about that I came through a lot of experience and a lot of new foods, Andhra foods. Quite different from North Indian people, especially from Jammu and Kashmir people. Oh, that's an absolutely magnificent delivery. It hits the off stump and he gets bowled him. Absolutely wonderful bowling by Nagendra. He was searching for the wicket, he was looking for the wicket, and that's gone. Coming around the stumps and targeting that off stump. He once again got that in swinging delivery to the right hand, and that is superbly bowled. 7 gone. It's 4 down for Super Smashers now. Right, so the new batter comes out of to the middle. It's DK Suresh Yadav. And it's a wide called by the umpire. Most of the batters are looking to play the shots on the onside. Again, a good delivery from Nagendra. Plenty of pressure on power hitters because they've lost a couple of games in the starting. Again, worked away on the onside. Charan has been there for a long time. Faced 33 deliveries and is on 39. Some wind is going around that may help the bowler. Again, the batter tried and there is a misfield. So he will pick up a boundary to end this over. 12 overs have been bowled. That's a quite sloppy fielding by power hitters. 82 for the loss of 4. And going pretty excellent. 12 overs gone and still 8 to come. Nagendra finishes his quota. It's 1 for 28 in his 4 overs. Right, so over number 13 it will be Vardhan. He just bowled 1 over before, and it was expensive considering 10 runs in that over. Well done. If you look at his bowling action, if you look at his release, that is excellent, and he can bring the ball into the right end because uses his shoulder and then uses his wrist, not using so much pace. Down the track, and this is the line he needs to bowl. Absolutely, he needs to bowl like this. I was thinking in my mind that if he pitches slide on a shot of good length, that will help him to deceive the batter, because the good spot of the pitch, good length spot, is not providing so much bounce to the bowlers. This time the top edge safely landed down to this backward square. Charan is now into 40s. This kind of bowler has to bowl his allotted 4 overs, because what I believe, he's got the capability to bowl a good spell. And there is quite a big difference between his first over and now in this over. Well, this time he was down on his back knee. Wanted to play it too late, but hasn't got the bounce and pace right. The bowlers are enjoying their session because they knows that they can do miracles on this wicket. Not a high scoring games. They have put the batters in a difficult conditions. Over done, and it's 13 gone. 84 for 4 after the completion of 13 overs, and still 72 legitimate deliveries to come for Super Smashers. So there should be the message from the captain that should go down to the center for both the batters. And you can see the now spectators starts arriving to the CSA stadium. Having their best time to spend here and watching the game of cricket, watching this CPL T20. The efforts made by the founder, the CEOs, Mr. Sudhakar and Mr. Mohan Murli. Well, it's Johnson John continuing his bold first over, conceding 7 runs in that over, and he will definitely look to get a wicket to put some Super Smashers as they're looking to hit some big runs in the coming overs. Bowling very far away from the off stump. Needs to get a good line, proper length, because this is the time when he needs to get a wicket for his team. Again outside the off, this time much fuller. Provides a kind of width for the batter, TK. Well, I don't think that Johnson, will get a wicket in this over, because not bowling that line, that stump line, which can cause trouble for the batter, is looking to provide some room. Oh, look at that. This is causing the difficulties. Charan has been there for a long time. Played almost 40 deliveries and score on a ball. This time high. Will it be taken? Yes, it will. So the set batter will have to depart. Charan is gone for 40. A great catch taken down and long on. And that is the wicket for Johnson John. So 5 down, half of their side are back to the pavilion. It's 86 for 5, and finally Johnson has deceived Charan with a low pace. Excellent bowling, and now it's pressure on Super Smashers. Powetters must be very happy as they've taken the 5th wicket, and that too is that the crucial juncture of the game. So here comes Srinu in at number 7. Some capabilities to hit big shots, but they need to understand the circumstances. I believe still, if they going to bat for allotted 20 overs, they'll finish around 130. Which can be a good total in this situation, because the wicket, like it behaves, and as we have seen in the first game today, it was difficult for the chasing team to chase down 140. Very far. Just manages to field the ball. Nice throw in the end. Finally, Johnson has got some relief. Again, around the stumps, bowling up to the pads. Oh, misfield there. And that's been called as a no ball as well, I think. Yes, that is a no ball signal by the umpire, Nagendra. Nagesh is standing as the umpire for this game, and now he signals the free hit for Srinu. It's the right time for Srinu to hit a big shot. Here comes Johnson. Oh, completely misses the line. This has been the problem for the batters out there. Pace of delivery outside the off, and it deceives completely. It's time outside the leg stump line, and that is the completion of over number 14. 91 for 5. Still 6 overs to go for Super Smashers. Can they touch 150? But as far as I'm concerned, that is very much difficult to score 10 runs per over from here. Losing 5 wickets. Up to 14 overs. It's just 6.50 runs per over. That is the normal and common average on this wicket. Truly a wonderful bowling figure so far from Power hitters as far as their bowlers are concerned. Now Nagendra starts off. Bowled 4 overs, no maidens, 28 for 1. Suraj, 2 overs, no maidens, 14 for none. Vardhan, 2 overs, no maidens, 12 for none. Varala Babu, 2 overs, very much impressive. No maidens, 8 for 2 wickets to his name. Teja Vendra, 2 overs, no maidens, 10 for 1. And Johnson, 2 overs, no maidens, 14 for 1. And talk about the fall of wickets, 47 for 1, 50 for 2, 59 for 3, 75 for 4, 86 for 5. 6-run partnership between DK and Srinu so far. It's going to be Vardhan. That is coming back to the right-hander, created some difficulties. Well, I think if power hitters will get the target of 120 around, they must be pretty happy. But I believe that will also not be, easy to chase down. You may face difficulties while chasing. And projected score also is around 120 if they go as per the current run rate. Full toss, that's up in the air, and that has been taken wonderfully. Not an easy one, but has made it very easy. Looks so very easy. So it's 6 down. As I earlier told you that the circumstances are not quite favorable, and that is an important wicket for team power hitters. It's 6 down now for 91 super smashers. Quite under immense pressure. It was Vardhan who just strikes and has got his first wicket. You can see some silence there in the dressing room of super smashers. Their captain standing talking with each other. They have a lot of pressure on them, and some of the players are watching on the mobile screens. Satya having a less amount of experience. Satya G. Satya comes in at number 8 now. We're highly thankful to our broadcasting director, Mr. Mohan Murli sir. He's trying every effort throughout the whole day to providing some excellent visuals to our viewers. He's been busy every time. Now the question arises here. Will Super Smashers be able to bat for 20 overs or not? That is the main thing. They should, try to be there for 20 overs and try to get 130, 135. Oh, it hits him on the pad, but that was outside the off. He was across all the 3 stumps, and overthrow causes a run. Vardhan was not happy. Created some pressure on the very first 2 deliveries. which were dots, and then has taken the wicket. This time again, a good delivery. Now, there have been so many changes in the field. Taking some of excellent catches and trying to put some extra pressure by their fielding on the batting side. That is close, that is close, that is close. Yes, given. It was absolutely in front of the stumps. And finally gets another wicket. Vardhan. So Satya, he's out and gone for duck. He's having some arguments with the umpire, but that is absolutely a great decision. So 92 for 7 down now. For Super Smashers, it's excellent bowling now in these overs from power hitters. Still 5 overs to go. And Charan comes to bat now. Charan Teja. What I observed after being here for 20-30 days, the common names are Sai, Charan, Srinu, and Satya as well. And now the umpire is looking, I beg your pardon, captain is looking on the live streaming. Was he out or not? Well, I believe he came through across all the 3 stumps and the ball was hitting middle and leg. And that problem occurs now. Will they be able to bat for 20 overs or not? And here comes the big screen as well. So finally we are successful to show you the ground visuals on the big screen, and again we're thankful to our broadcasting director Mr. Mohan Murli sir, working tirelessly to bring you these live visuals every time and everywhere. Can have a look on that big screen as well. Quite professional. That is quite excellent bowling. Maxi is bowling now. Is for the first time. We've got variety of bowlers here. Power hitters using their 7th bowler in the form of Maxi. Already Nagendra, Suraj, Vardhan, Varala Babu, Teja, Johnson, Maxi. And that one kept low. Some depth touch from the batter Charan Teja to pick up a single. Well, I think as a captain, I'm talking about the GSUPER is the captain of power hitters. If you are capable to restrict the opposite team on 110, So you have done a good job that winning the toss, and I think he has missed it. The throw was missed it, and wicketkeeper was also not up to the mark. He has not gathered the ball, and bells were already dislodged. So the chance was missed there. This could have been wicket number 8. I was talking about the captain and his decision. And if you are able to restrict the opponents on 110 around, so you have done a good thing that you have won the toss and bowl first. Misses again completely. Trying to hit that one very hard over that mid-wicket area, rather to play it with a straight bat within the line of the delivery. Gets beaten. Just 3 runs from this over. Excellent one from Maxi. 96 for 7 after the completion of 16 overs. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Can you believe it? That's a wicket number 8 down for Super Smashers. It was right on target, bang on target. And what a bowling that was. Absolutely magnificent delivery. Right onto that target and right on the off stump. He has got him. So 8 down for 96, struggling to get into the triple figures now. And what a moment this has been. So Charan Teja departs and gone for duck. If you look at the scorecard of Super Smashers, it was a good partnership between Charan and Gorla. At the initial stage, 47 runs partnership, 40 from Charan, 15 from Gorla. T. Kishore gone for 2, Waka gone for 2. K. Shravan Kumar gone for 10, T.K. Suresh Yadav made 7, Srinu is not out there on 6. J. Satya gone for duck, Charan Teja gone for duck, Dilip Alugulu now comes to bat. And definitely they will look to get all out team Super Smashers. Oh, again a good delivery. Vardhan is just starts to bowl in his last over. Excellent piece of figures from Vardhan today. He must be pretty happy. 2 wickets for this young man, as he conceded only 13 runs in 3.1. Cut away nicely this time, and he has found the gap and found it quite easily to go into the fence of 4 runs. A great shot from Srinu. Brings up the 100 for Super Smashers as well with this boundary. He saw that line outside the off. It was quite a bit of room there for the right-hander. And he has cut that one nicely into the fence. Sensible. He knows exactly that a wicket can put a huge amount of pressure here for Super Smashers. Again, outside the off this time, played a bit late. He'll get only a single. Well, if they continues for 20 overs, I believe that they will go up to 125, which can be a good total. Looking to hit that one hard, but that's a pace-off delivery from Vardhan. And only a single. Vardhan has bowled 3 dot deliveries in this over. Looking quite excellent. Today he bowled pretty well. He must be pretty satisfied with his bowling. They were looking for a good comeback. Lost 2 games in this competition. Nice delivery to end this over. And a single as well. So 6 runs from this over. It's 102 for 8 after the completion of 17th over. It's still 3 to go. Right, so it's going to be Maxi in his second over. Bowled pretty excellent and amazing over before that one. Oh, look at that moment there for Maxi. He's bowling quite excellent. Line round the stumps, trying to put the pressure on the leap, trying to get the wicket to sum up the trail. Again, a good delivery. Yorker length this time. He found that place. Played it with a straight bat down to the long on for a single. Quite difficult for the batters to get the runs. At day first, they got a high scoring match of 190, almost 400 runs were being scored. And then after, the wicket made it quite impossible to score almost even 100 runs. Oh, change of pace once again, this time from Maxi. Well, he's a capable bowler, Maxi. And I wonder, why hasn't he brought for the bowling in the initial overs with the new ball, as he has got a good swing, good movement, and an excellent pitch as a bowler. So I think he has came very much late for the bowling. This time he has got in the air, and that's an excellent shot. Look at the happy faces there. He has cleared the distance. It's a lovely piece of timing from Dalip. What a shot that was. It has been smoked and smoked nicely over that deep long on fence. It was absolutely a longest distance of that venue. And that was a maximum huge 6. And look at Bhargav. He's holding the phone, just watching his mate batting. He's the next batter to come. Yesterday he bowled very excellent spell, got 4 wickets. So the ball has been disappeared, and some of the spectators there are trying to find. And now it's been retrieved. Well, this time he uses the pace of the bowler, Dilip. Maxi was looking for the Yorker, but hasn't got that pitch very much right. Will he bowl a Yorker to finish this over? All the 3 stumps are visible. It's coming round the stumps. Oh, I think he will have to re-bowl this one. Can he get some extra delivery? No, I think. And that is the end of the over. So 18 overs completed, and it's 111 for the loss of 8 wickets. Still 2 more overs to go for Super Smashers. And the way they were looking very much happy at the time of that 6 in the previous over against Maxi. I feel that the captain thinks that they have got a good total on the board to defend. So still have got 12 deliveries. They can take this total up to 125 or 130 as well, because there are plenty of chances to get some runs, as we have seen that big hit in the previous over from Dilip. Both the batters, Srinu and Dilip, are capable of hitting big shots, and I believe it's not so difficult for up against this bowler Johnny Johnson. Here is Johnson. Oh, that one hits him on the back thigh, but that couldn't done any damage for the batter. Now they should score on every ball, try to score on every ball, because every delivery is important now. Once again, he digs that one, and he's looking for the second one, but in the end, that's a good fielding by the fielder. Oh, this time comes forward, and he has found the gap. So that is a much needed boundary that has gone into the fence. A nice shot from Dilip. He is looking so aggressive. Starts to taking the advantage of the loose deliveries, as he knows that these are the death overs, and starting to give some tension to the bowler as well as for the skipper. Is the hope that for Super Smashers that they can get some quick runs by his batting. 6 runs already from this over. Still 3 to go. That one has been lofted over long on, and that is into the crowd for a 6. What a superb piece of timing. Dilip has got some serious piece of shots in his book, and that was over long gone. Absolutely superb shot and fine timing. Lovely piece of timing from Dilip. Second 6 already for this batter, Dilip. He moves on 20, facing just 8 deliveries, and these 20 runs will haunt power hitters. Again, he tries to hit that one very hard, but he will find the fielder this time. And only a single accrues. Look at this over. Already went for 13 runs in this over. Can you believe it? Where it was so much difficult to get 5-6 runs. They've got 13, and now with this single, with this misfield, they've got 14 runs from this over. Excellent one for Super Smashers. 125 for 8, and still final over to go for their innings. Right, so is it Maxi who will bowl the last over? No, it's Warala Babu. First delivery, that's been put away nicely down to that T boundary line, and will pick up a couple of runs. Well, they batted well from the last 5 overs. Oh, off the back foot this time, Srinu, and that's a nice catch taken by Johnson. He was standing at long off, and there was no mistake done by this man. An excellent catch taken in the end, and Babu gets his wicket number 3rd, and it was Srinu. He's completely deceived by Warala Babu. It's 9 down for 127 somehow. Power hitters trying to make a comeback. And it's Vardhan, it's Bhargav now comes to bat. And has been, signaled by his non-striking batter. Dilip just push the ball and get a single, give me the chance to be on the strike. Oh, he was trying to hit that one, and look at the disappointment at the non-strike end for Dilip. He has told him earlier that try to get a single and bring me on strike, but he is looking for the big shots. And I think is he gone? I think, oh my goodness, the bells are not on the stumps, and Varala Babu just having his both hands on his head. And completely being deceived now. 2 deliveries left. Face 2 dots. Again, I believe he will try to hit very hard this one. Somehow gets the single down to the mid wicket. And this will be some relief for Dilip to back on the strike on the last delivery. Can he finish it with a 6? It's 128 for 9. The last delivery of the innings coming up from Varala Babu, but it won't be very easy for Dilip, as Varala Babu is quite a clever bowler. Just 3 runs from this over so far. Bowler slower, that's close, given. Wicket number 4 for Varala Babu. And it's all out on the last delivery of Super Smashers. They've been bundled out of 128 in their allotted 20 overs, and the target for power hitters are 129. So will they be able to chase it down or not? It will be an interesting run chase, an interesting display of the game. So they're walking off from the field, and we'll take a short break. We'll be back in the run chase.
Hello.
Hello and very good evening to everyone across the globe. I welcome you all once again into this CPL T20 Edition 1, and it's going to be the run chase of match number 9 between power hitters and super smashers. As you all know that winning the toss, power hitters invited their opponents to bat first and allowed them to score 128 runs. They've been given the target of 129 in allotted 20 overs, and here comes their two batters out there at the center. It's their captain Subbu and the batting all-rounder Johnson John at the non-striker's end. So they need to go almost 6.5 runs per over, but it will not be easy because it's the underlights run chase. All the 4 floodlight towers have been activated now, and here is the first ball for the run chase. Right comes to the right-hander, and that was a good line. Full length delivery to start off Dilip, right arm bowler. Starts with a dot delivery here for power hitters. There is a lot to depend on these two, Subbu and Johnson, and the captain Subbu, he has made some changes today in the batting lineup. Came across, he saw that line was down to the leg seam line and was trying to pull that one down to the mid wicket. Hasn't got hold of that. Well, once again, I welcome you all in this live broadcasting. Joining you live from CSA Stadium, Addo Road, Anakapalli. And the league is continuing very smoothly. Oh, fumble by the wicketkeeper. Leaking some runs. Wide call by the umpire, and these are the first runs, and run chase is underway. Wide and a run being taken. So 2 on the board, and was not a quite good delivery from Dilip. Well, one thing is for sure, that they need breakthroughs very early if they want to defend this total 129. So Johnson have to be very aggressive in the power play overs. They have to score almost 40-50 runs. Again, this time on the onside, he played it, a very nice shot in front of that mid-wicket area, and that has gone into the fence for 4 runs. That's been timed very wonderfully. First runs from Johnson and first boundary for power hitters. As that was being hit very powerfully by Johnson, he read the line exactly right. It was just coming onto the line of that off stump, and he saw that kind of pace, takes the advantage. Well, misses completely this time. And Johnson John is looking in an aggressive mode right from the beginning of the run chase. That's why he's been promoted up the order in this match. Played it across the line, appealing for the LBW, but that was hitting outside the off. And that is the completion of over number 1. It's 9 for 6. Power hitters, they're chasing 129. Right, so 6 runs from the very first over. And still a long way to go. Ganesh Antia, the spinner. It's a great move to bring a spinner in the very initial stage with a new ball in power play overs. Well, Ganesh has bowled pretty well in the previous game. Yesterday we saw him bowling 4 overs and taking a couple of wickets. And you can see his captain in the frame, Waka. Well, I think he hasn't started very well. Might be a wide delivery. Kissing his trousers. So starts off with a dot. Needs to attack the stumps, bowl into the line of the stumps. Oh! Was it a catch? I think that was. And the surprising thing is that the Ganesh Antia was not approaching to take that one. It hits his left hand very hard. He's feeling some pain there. Well, Subbu knows exactly what is the importance of this game because they have lost a couple of matches before this match. And to get the momentum back, to be back in this competition, they need to win this game. And he is also struggling is with his form right from the beginning of this tournament. He has played a couple of matches and hasn't scored a good amount of runs. Oh, this time he was trying to found the gap, but that's an excellent fielding by the fielder at back foot point. And there is an overthrow, could be tight. My goodness. An easy run in the end. And look at Johnson, he is running without the bat. He has dropped the bat from his hands, and that is why it was getting difficult to complete this run. So in the end, after 4 dot deliveries, 4 consecutive dot deliveries, he has got 3 runs, Subbu. Quite in a deep thoughts there, Ganesh Antia looking to get the wicket very early. And that is the end of over number 2. 9 for none, just 3 runs from the over. Right, so it's going to be the leap once again, continuing. Look at that's a mistake. Coming down the pitch on that shot of Len delivery. He has got some excellent rise, the leap. And it was too difficult to play the shot up against that kind of line, that length. It's not bowling too short. Again a good delivery. This was close to the stumps. And look at Subbu. He was trying to put his bat and pad together, but has got some gap in between his bat and pad. Very much lucky it doesn't hit his off. Early told you that it will not be easy under these circumstances to chase down this target. Down the track, wraps him on the pad this time, appealing for the LBW, but Nagesh Subbu is having very tough time in his batting. Just 10 deliveries, just 3 runs scored and 10 deliveries he has faced so far. This time comes forward driven nicely, but straight to the fielder. Well, yesterday evening, we have got a great contest between Golden Eagles and Super Smashers, as Smashers have defended the target of 105 runs with their excellent bowling. And oh, look at that mistake by wicketkeeper, and that is running away into the fence for 4 runs. So these are the welcome runs for power hitters. He was looking to hit it on the onside, but that comes from the pad, and there was difficulty for the wicketkeeper. Charan behind the stumps. And Dilip is not happy after bowling 4 dot deliveries up against Subbu. Oh, look at it. His approach towards that delivery. Absolutely a great delivery. Gets beaten, and that is the end of this over. 3 gone, 13 for none. Well, here comes the man who took 4 wickets yesterday evening and has got a great time in his bowling. Bhargav. He has got some absolute lethal yorkers. And if he gets going in his bowling, it will be very much difficult for power hitters to face against this one. Starts off with a fuller length. I can see that dust is coming off when the ball bounces on that outfield, which means that this outfield is helping the fielding side. Nice shot, but he'll find the fielder at short cover. Well, still 100 deliveries to go and 115 runs to get. Down the track, gets an outside edge, but in the end very well fielded by the slip fielder. Charan was looking to approach with his glove, but it was too late. Traveled very fast, and this time high up in the air, lands safely in front of that long on fielder. They're taking a lot of time. The current run rate is just above 4, and the required run rate they need. Ball name, that's an absolutely great delivery. This is what I already talked about, that this bowler is going to be absolutely lethal for power hitters. He strikes very early, Bhargav. What an excellent delivery this was. And he gets the rid of Johnson. Wonderfully bowled. It hits the top of the leg stump, round his legs. And that is an excellent delivery. Absolutely mind-blowing bowling. So 4 overs have been bowled, I think, and it's 16 for 1. So power hitters have lost their important and their opener in the form of Johnson. Well, here comes the man in form. It's Warala Babu. He's in a great form. Bowled pretty well today. Got 4 wickets. And now it's time for the batting. It's time to benefit your team with your bat. Still a ball to go in the over. Bhargav is very clever bowler, using all his efforts to give the best to his team. So ends up with a dot delivery. It's 11 for 1 after the completion of 4 overs. Just 2 runs and a wicket from this over. Excellent from Bhargav. Well, Dilip has started a fresh over, and at the beginning a couple of runs being taken. They need to get a good partnership on the board now, because it's still 116 runs to get from 95, and this will not go very easy. Worked away on the onside, flick away by his wrist as Bhargav is after the ball, and becomes another fielder. Just look at the crowd, spectators. They are, taking quite keen interest and watching the game very keenly. under floodlights and having a great time, a great evening. Away outside the off this time. It's been called as a wide. Subu has been very, silent since his starting today in his innings. He's taken 18 deliveries, just scored 8 runs. He's looking to hit on the onside, but every time he struggles with that line, with that length. Well, if they score 40-45 runs in the power play, I believe that without losing more wickets here, they may get a good comeback. And this is what they need at the moment. Varala Babu and Subu, they've got an excellent form. And most probably Varala Babu has scored good amount of runs in the previous 2 games. He'll definitely try to get some more in this game. Bowled him! Well, I was talking about his contribution, but he has missed that line completely and lost his wicket. What an excellent delivery this has been from Dilip. 17 runs and 2 wickets down for power hitters, and this is the most important wicket that super smashers have got. Well, it hits right into that middle stump. That is super bowling by Dilip. And Varala Babu, he departs and departs for naught. A duck for this man today. Right, so Dilip comes and he has got him on the very first delivery of his innings. It was Dilip versus Dilip, and they got 3rd wicket in the completion of 5th over. And I think he's bowled him. 17 for 3, and now the pressure is on power hitters, definitely. Well, despite losing 3 wickets, the chase, I think it's getting difficult now, because not having the momentum right, not getting that momentum in the early stage of the game, and consecutive wickets here. That was a fantastic bowling. So 5 overs have been bowled. It's 17 for 3. A lot of trouble for power hitters. Right, so 17 for 3 after the completion of 5 overs, and it's going to be the last over of the power play. Required run rate is 7.47, and there's a lot of big difference between current run rate and required run rate. But the required run rate is still manageable. But the match has titled in the favor of bowling side because the power hitters have lost 3 wickets inside the power play. Power hitters are in early trouble. 3 wickets have fallen in the first 5 overs, and although the required run rate is only around 7.5, I think we're having some cheagles for here. The bigger concern is the loss of wickets, that's for sure. Ganesh Antia. Oh, he has placed that one into the gap. That's a great shot. Down to the back foot, square leg. He picked up the boundary. Subbu, he was trying to get some runs on the onside right from the beginning, and somehow gets the connection right and played it on the onside. He saw the gap. Well, they need one batter to anchor the innings while the other looks. And I think once again, yes, he has did it once again. This time the direction was same and the area was right same. And that is another boundary down to that deep backward square leg. So back-to-back boundaries for power hitters and their skipper Subbu. Well, as I was talking about, they need one batter to anchor the innings while the other looks to rotate the strike, push the loose deliveries into the fence. A partnership of 50 to 60 runs is now essential if they are to stay in the contest. Couple of dots after the 2 boundaries. Stein comes forward and cuts that one, and that is again into the gap. Can you believe it? It's a boundary number 3rd in this over. Subbu has got some, serious kind of batting in the power play, and this is probably the last over of the power play. 29 runs for 3, and still 100 to get from 85 now. Ganesh is under little pressure. Oh, swept away. That is absolutely a great batting under pressure. Boundary number 4 in this over, and 16 runs from this over from Ganesh NTR. All 4 boundaries were being hit by Subbu. So 6th over completed, the power play gone, 33 for 3. It's a good comeback by power hitters at the moment. Right, so it's going to be Waka Santosh for the first time. He has taken 4 wickets yesterday. And starts off with a good delivery. Single is being taken. 16 runs from the previous over. And it was Subbu who's taken the advantage of the loose deliveries from Ganesh Antia. Santosh will definitely love to provide the breakthrough here, because he knows exactly if they want to defend the total, they will have to take all the wickets. Power hitters are 34 for 3 after 6 overs, and while the required run rate of just under 7, an over is still well within the reach. The loss of 3 wickets has put them under pressure. Subbu. Oh, that's up in the air for a while, but that's safe. Well, he needs support from the other end. Absolutely, because he scored 26 runs from 27 deliveries, and definitely needs someone to stand by him on the other hand to score equal amount of runs, because the target is still achievable. As I earlier told you, that 50-60 run partnership can turn the things around from here. They'll have to rotate the strike, build the pressure, build the innings, and wait for the loose deliveries as Subbu did in the previous over. .93 from 80 deliveries still. Right, so it's 40 for 3 and we're in over number 8. Well, definitely what I already told that they need a partnership of 50 or 60 runs at this moment of the game to shift the momentum. Need to find the gaps, need to put the loose deliveries into the fence. This time yet another single down to the long on. The captain is trying every effort to get some runs on the board in this run chase. And at the moment is being Charan introduced in the bowling. Charan Teja bowling very much fast and using his excellent skills. One thing is for sure that if at this moment of the game team Super Smashers got another wicket, it will be immense pressure on power hitters. Well, this strike rotation is very much important at this moment because this can take them out of this pressure situation, as they've lost 3 wickets and still there is pressure on both the batters, despite their captain has scored 30 runs from 31. Once again, oh, that's been taken at point. That is an excellent catch. And what a delivery from Charan Teja. He bowled it outside the off and the batter Subbu, he was looking to hit that one over the point but hasn't got the timing right, and this one was mistimed shot into the hands of that fielder. And that is a much needed wicket for Super Smashers at this moment of the game. 4 down for power hitters. I was talking about the wicket, and that is excellent bowling. It's 44 for 4. Now Charan looks quite satisfied with his bowling. He is in his very first over and bowling within a tight line and length with that so much accuracy. He has done the job for his skipper for what he has been introduced in over number 8. So that is the end of it is yet to end this over because he has bowled up wide. Get required 100, that is close to 7. Just played it on the onside, was a full toss. Hasn't got the timing very right, and this is only a single to end this over. Excellent one from Charan Teja. 46 for 4, and that is the completion of over number 8. And here comes the cheer girls dancing all around and providing some energy to the environment out here at CSA Sports Stadium, giving the feel of Indian Premier League. (46 for 4 down), and it's some serious concerns for power hitters in the run chase, as they still are very much far behind. 83 runs from 72 deliveries. This is going to be very much interesting as Bhargav comes to bowl now. He's got the wicket in the first over and bowling very amazing line. He's been so consistent, looking quite dangerous. He can put some more pressure on power hitters with his bowling skills. The way he has got different kind of variations. Hooked away on the onside. That's been chipped in the air and it was just safe. So they may got a couple of runs, but it was almost a kind of risky shot on the onside. Hasn't saw the fielder there, was standing at short mid wicket. As I early told you that the chase is not easy on this wicket. Look at another single. A throw comes very fast. Well, yesterday night they defended 105 runs total, and today it's again an opportunity to defend this target because they've got the momentum yesterday. So Bhargav, his captain Santosh will definitely love to continue him for almost 3 overs to get more and more wickets and to put some extra pressure. It's left and right hand combination. And now some fielding changes have been made by Santosh. Nice one. Just give him a space to played it on the offside for the through the covers. We got a single and brings up the 50 with this single for power hitters. There's still 79 needed from 69 deliveries, and talk about the asking rate, that is close to 7 and gone. Bowled him. He has got some absolutely serious kind of skills in his bowling. This one was very low and into the line of the stumps. The batter finds it quite difficult to take on his bat, and that is absolutely a miss. So it's half of the team gone back to the pavilion, 50 for 5, and Bhargav takes his second wicket. So S. Ravi gone for just 4 runs. Excellent bowling absolutely from Bhargav and team's super smashers. Well, here comes Maxi on number 7 now. He has a lot of work to do, and there's lots of responsibilities on the shoulders of Maxi. Will be pretty much difficult to play against this bowler. Over ends up, it's 50 for 5. The completion of over number 9 now. Well, the asking rate has now climbed to 7 and it's still 79 runs required from 66 deliveries. It's going to be an interesting game of cricket today as well. Still a ball to go. Oh, that is close, and given! This was surely a close call and a very good shout. And he has been trapped in front of the stumps. So this is the second wicket in this over and third wicket for Bhargav. And that is a very big blow, 50 for 6. My God, what a bowling. Maxi departs for naught. LBW by K. Bhargav. And they are right in the game now. Super smashers. Oh, as the fresh over started and it was Charan Teja who starts off with a poor delivery and Satya takes the advantage accordingly and struck a boundary in the pressure situation. But the captain will not be happy with this. Even it's a 4 byes. These two will have to put up a good partnership and they'll have to, take the team forward in this situation. Full toss, that's been pulled away and that is quite a great connection into the fence for 4 runs. Excellent shot. Well, this is strength of Satya. He saw that there was a full toss delivery and he was quite ready to take the advantage of that full toss. So finding some runs in this difficult situation and trying to put some pressure on Charan Teja. Again looks to find the gap and this time he gets a misfield in front of square on the offside. Well, they have to bat like this if they want to get this total chase down, because they knows exactly that it's not easy to play under these circumstances when the pitch is not helping the batters. But I believe that Bhargav who has a couple of overs left, can pose a threat here in those 2 overs. He has bowled 2 overs, no maidens, 6 runs for 3 wickets. And also, if we talk about Dilip, who has also got over left, he has also taken 2 wickets. So these 3 overs are going to be very crucial for power hitters. Charan Teja has got also 1 wicket. I did that one, and a misfield. So many times we have seen some misfieldings from super smashers. Every ball, every delivery of the super, you can see they got some score. Couple of boundaries at the beginning, then 3 singles. And again a misfield. As I was talking about their misfieldings. So 12 runs from this over. It's a good one for power hitters. 62 for 6. And that is a completion of 10th over. And it's time to have some strategic timeout. Still 67 needed from 60 deliveries. after the drinks break. It's Ganesh, and that's been hit very hard. It was in the air for a while, but there is the man at deep long gone. Well, they're looking for the wicket here. Super smashers. They knows exactly if they are allowed to play 20 overs to power hitters, it will cause trouble. Oh, this time a throw and comes late. So definitely they don't want to allow power hitters to play their allotted 20 overs, because if they going to play 20 overs, they will chase down the total. And this one has been lofted down to the long gone. Has he got the connection right? I believe yes, it's a 6. It was over the fielder at long gone fence. He has targeted that longer dimensions of the boundary line, 60-meter boundary, and it was 66 meters 6. Absolutely excellent shot from Nagendra. The score moves on to 70 now for the loss of 6 wickets. Well, conceded runs today, Ganesh. 27 runs, and he's bowling in his third over and yet to complete. He's coming round the stumps now for the right-hander, Nagendra. Well, he's able to hit some big shots. Oh, this time he gets an inside edge. And is trying to hit that one very hard once again, but the timing was not good. The connection was not good between bat and ball. I believe still 58 runs to get, and this partnership is very much crucial. Off the back for this time, and find a place to get another single. And from the couple of overs, they are getting good amount of runs. 72 for 6 after the completion of 11 overs, and still 57 to get from 54 balls. And you can see the spectators sitting around, all the players enjoying their best time. Beautiful evening visuals from Champion Sports Academy Stadium. The camera person tries to capture everyone to the screen. This is the dugout of Super Smashers. It looks quite silent at the moment. And now comes man of the moment, Bhargav. Already taken 3 wickets from 2 overs, and he has got a couple of overs left in his spell. And this will be the key factor of this match. Round the wicket he comes. Actually, he has got a good bowling action and a good release. He's coming round the wicket and bowling into the line of the stumps. Not trying to provide any kind of room to right-handers or to the left-handers. because he knows that this kind of line, if he gets a low kind of bounce or pace, he can definitely deceive the batter, make him trouble. Slower delivery this time. Well, the partnership moves on 24 from 14 deliveries. And if this partnership gets going, it will definitely cause some problems to Super Smashers. This time a full toss, chipped it in the air, and he will find a boundary here. Sanded it into the gap, and that is a much needed boundary to put some pressure on the strike bowler, K. Bhargav. Well, K. Bhargav is feeling some pressure because this was the first boundary against his bowling, as he is bowling in his third over right now. Oh, that's an excellent delivery. Was on the back foot to get some place to drive that one, but that was a good delivery. Excellent bowling by Bhargav. Good comeback as well. So 50 deliveries to come and 51 runs to get still. But what matters are the wickets. Oh, this time he has chopped it, that one under the backward point, and throw was a bit late. And this is excellent running between the wickets. Well, I must tell you that this partnership, if stays for next 2 or 3 overs, can make this run chase very easy for the lower order batting. Oh, gets an inside edge. He'll get another single. So no wickets for Bhargav in this over. And it's 12 overs gone. 80 for 6. Still 49 runs needed from 48 deliveries. The contribution is 30 runs from 18 deliveries by this partnership. And now it's time to get a wicket if they want to stay in this game for Smashers. But still, I believe their captain can do the job here, because yesterday night he has got 4 wickets and he has bowled only 1 over so far. And here he comes. So he exactly realized that it's the right time to come to bowl and provide a breakthrough in this situation, as his team needed very eagerly waiting for the next wicket. And it's a high time, it's a good time to come to bowl. Oh, starts off with a good delivery, and there's a fumble, but no runs. Well, dot deliveries can also add some pressure. Oh, wraps him on the pad, but that was going down the leg some. And some runs there. Although it hits the pad and going down to that deep whitish third man, was enough time to get a couple. Well, on the other end, both the batters will try to find every opportunity to score singles, doubles, because he knows that it's the game of singles and doubles. They have to score almost run a ball. Not to give the wicket from here, as they are already 6 down, and if they lost a wicket at this juncture of the game, it will be very much difficult for them to get a good comeback in this game. The captain is trying every effort. This time hits very hard, and he sends it into the gap for 4 runs. Excellent shot by the left-hander Satya, and he moves on to 21. Well, he provided a kind of environment there for this batter. Appealing for the LBW. Santosh was very much sure, but umpire is not. And still it's 87. A dot followed by that boundary, and all the players are coming around, gathering around the umpire, asking the question. Bhargav says, ask the third umpire. Well, should not waste the time, rather to concentrate on the next delivery. We have seen so many LBWs today. Oh, he was looking to stop the ball, but lost his balance. Over ends up. 8 runs from this over, and it's 89 for 6. 13 completed. And still they need 40 runs from 42 deliveries. Still run a ball, less than run a ball. Enjoying every spectator. We got another game after this match, and it will be between Royal Warriors and Thunder Strikers. An excellent contest coming your way. Match number 10. Day 4 and third match of today. Well, the wicketkeeper has put his helmet behind him, and if the ball hits the helmet, it will be 5 runs penalty, and will help power hitters in these circumstances. Surely. And here comes Dilip, the wicket taker. Santosh will try every bowler in these circumstances to get a wicket. Oh, he has to fear this kind of delivery, because it's not going to be easy to understand that low pace. Starts off with a dot here, Dilip. Has been very much destructive in his very first spell. Oh, hits him on the pad, but that was... Oh my goodness! The bowler was not pretty sure, but he has got a wicket. And it's the most important wicket to break this partnership here. My goodness. Well, Nagendra reports its wicket number 7 goes down. He's been trapped in front of the stumps and given him as LBW. They are having 39 runs partnership. A crucial one, but still need 40 runs from 40 deliveries. And wicket at the right time for Super Smashers. They are back in the game. They need just 3 wickets to defend 40 runs. Manoj comes in at number 9. He'll have to face the leap. Oh, he was trying another Yorker, but somehow that's been flicked away by Manoj for a single. Now the match is on. The game on for both the teams here. There's still 39 to get. It's runner ball for team Smashers and matter of 3 wickets for runner ball for team Power Hitters and matter of 3 wickets for team Smashers. Still they have got the overs for their main bowlers left. K. Bhargav has got 1 over left. Ganesh and Tia, we went very much expensive, and Vaga Santosh has got a couple of overs left. And those 2 overs are going to be very crucial. And this is the last over from Dilip. He's already taken 3 wickets and is very economical, just less than 4 runs per over. Oh, bowler's back. He's appealing for the caught behind, but that came from the ground. And that is an excellent delivery. He's bowling very much straight. He's trying to bowl within the line of the stumps and try to put some extra pressure on the new batter. But it's Satyam strike who has faced 19 deliveries and is on 21. Down the track he comes once again, played it with a straight bat. But he'll find a fielder. Fumble there. Only a single will be taken. Now it's truly pressure on Power Hitters. As these 38 runs from 37 deliveries are not going to be very much easy. Oh, just miss it. Got some bat on it. We are approaching another interesting clash between these two. 92 for 7 after 14. And it's quite an interesting clash for the spectators as well. 37 to get from 36. Look at all the teams, participating teams of Champions Premier League, enjoying their best time. Some of the important personalities out there. And here is the captain down to the center, having some message for both the batters there. Satya and Manoj. Subbu knows that it's a very crucial stage of the game. They cannot take the risk because they lost 2 games very early. See the environment. Well, I was talking about the overs left, and I think it's the next over will be bowled by Vaka Santosh. Yes, here he is on the bowling mark. Because you don't want to bowl Bhargav in this situation. If it goes to the last over, definitely he will introduce him. He will use him in the very crucial stage of the game. Continuously bowling down the leg stump line. Well, somehow he has to change his line, because if you bowl this way down the leg stump, the batter will easily put that one for singles, doubles, or either for boundaries, because it's very easy for any kind of batter to find the gap on the onside according to his natural hitting ability. Some discussions between the umpire and Vaka. Oh, drives that one off the back foot. A single taken. Oh, that is a misfield. An overthrow. But you can only concede a single. You are just giving the environment to take the advantage of your misfieldings. Back to the bowler. No runs. 33 deliveries left and 34 to get. Wicket can create some more interest in this game. That's up in the air. It's landed safely. Searching for another chance. Four runs so far from this over from Vaka Santosh. And that has been chipped it in the air and dropped it. My goodness, it was K. Bhargav who is giving every 100% in this game. And now he has dropped the catch almost few inches from the ground. And that should have been taken. You cannot lose the chance, but their skipper is looking quite cool and calm. Reminds me of cool MSD. Oh, that's a full toss. And that has been taken wonderfully. Excellent catch. My goodness. It is unbelievable. And guess what? It's Satya. Well set batter. He departs for 25 and it's 8 down for power hitters. What a catch under pressure. Santosh Vaka has given the much needed wicket. 15 gone. It's 97 for 8. Still 32 to get from 30 deliveries. Match on. Right, so Bhargav has been brought back once again, and he starts off with a wide. And now it's quite crucial for both the teams. The fielding side cannot have some run leakage at this moment, and power hitters will definitely try to get runs and try to get this total down. Well, played it on the onside for another single. Well, this can, shift the momentum. Singles, doubles are very much important. Look at Bhargav's bowling figures so far. 8 17 runs conceded and 3 wickets he has got. The new batter Vardhan comes to bat. The non-strikers at the moment, and well, I believe that K. Bhargav should have been kept for upcoming overs. This over, 100 up for power hitters. Full toss at the moment, and he has flicked that one and flicked it very nicely this time, and that has travelled to the fence for 4 runs. Well, he was looking for the Yorker, and that's been flicked away nicely by Manoj. Well, he is too capable to score runs in this situation. 25 needed from 27 balls. Pressure on this young man now. Can he provide a breakthrough? Can he give a wicket for his team? Oh, he has missed it completely, and he is asking the caution to the umpire. That's been signalled as a bye, but it was very close. He hasn't got the bat on it, and it was not on the pads. Slide outside the off. Was very lucky, Manoj. This is the last delivery of the quota, and Bhargav finishes it. 3 for 21 in his 4 overs. Excellent bowling once again. 4 wickets yesterday and 3 today. It's 105 for 8. 16 overs have been bowled, and now it's high time to change the strategy. 24 balls remaining and 24 runs to get. This match is going down to the last over. Plenty of crowd sitting behind the boundary line and watching this game very keenly and enjoying their time. Well, it's Waka. He's got 1 over left. Can he do the miracle here in this over? Oh, that is close. That is close. That is close and given. This is what I was feeling, that the ball pitches outside the off, and it was approaching to the middle and off. And what a wicket. What an absolutely phenomenal piece of bowling from the captain. It's 9 down for power hitters. Can you believe it? They are under pressure. Absolutely. Now the last man will approach to the crease. It's Teja. And Waka has got second wicket. Yesterday he was a game changer. And today he has changed it once again in the favor of Super Smashers. Goodness me. This is another interesting game. Absolutely. Is having a chat with the umpire. But this man has got a serious kind of bowling in the difficult situations. You can rely on him. You can trust on him. He can change the game at any circumstances. Well, 24 runs still needed, and it's the last man approaches to the crease now. Wicketkeeper is up behind the stumps, trying to put some more pressure. And it's very difficult now for power hitters. Well, an absolutely excellent leadership skills this man is having. That's high up in there. Oh! Has it fall short or dropped it? But there was a chance to come under the ball. Nonetheless, they've got a couple of runs. What if these two will score these 22 runs and wins this match for their team? This will be very much interesting. That's up in the air once again, and that will be into the gap, through the covers. That is a much needed boundary. Absolutely. He has swung his bat, Teja. Number 11 batter tries to get rid of the pressure in these circumstances, and he is now just attacking the striking bowler. 111 for 9. Still 3 deliveries to come from this over. Again he swings and misses completely at the moment. $18 required. 20 balls there. That will be a wide. That is a wide outside the off. Some kind of pressure on the skipper, Waka Santosh. Oh, asking another question, but this time going down the leg stump line. Teja is looking quite dangerous. Nagesh standing in his 149th match. Going to be the last delivery of Waka's over. 7 runs already from this over. And tries to hit that one very hard, but that one kept low. So 17 overs gone. 112 for 9, and still 18 deliveries to come. And 17 runs still needed to win this game. This is the last pair, giving some entertainment to the crowd and creating some interest in this game. Well, Srinu, I believe, comes to bowl, because now some of the difficulties will arrive to the skipper. His main bowlers have completed 4 overs. It's Dilip who has completed 4 overs, has taken 3 wickets. It's K. Bhargav. His 4 overs has been completed and he has also taken 3 wickets. And Waka himself has completed 4 overs. 2 for 26. Charan has got 2. Ganesh NTR has got 1 over left, but he went very expensive today with the economy of 9.67, and now he has introduced the new one, the new man Srinu. I believe that's excellent captaincy. Oh, excellent delivery to start off the fresh over. Well, Waka Santosh has got serious skills of captainship. He knows exactly that his main bowlers Ganesh and Tia, he has got over left, but he went very expensive. It will be very risky to use him in this situation. And another one, Charan Teja, went for 14 runs from his 2 overs. And that's why he was not, he does not want to take the risk. He introduced a new bowler. And the starts off pretty well with a couple of dots. Oh, trying a Yorker. Appealing, but that was missing the leg. Sneaking down the leg stump. But I believe he can do the magic here. Waiting for the last wicket. Imagine if Vardhan Teja hits a 6. It's a big shot here. The momentum will shift once again. Tries another Yorker, but that is again outside the leg stump line. Continuously asking the questions. But umpire is not interested. Now 4 dot deliveries. Pressure is building up on power hitters. 17 runs required still. And it's just 14 balls to go. Oh, misses it completely. Wicketkeeper this time asks for the cut behind. And that is another dot. Yeah, having some smiles, exchange of smiles there. Four, 5 dots in a trot. Vardhan just trying to hit very hard, but is not getting the connection. This time a slower delivery, but I believe that is again down the leg stump line. Yes, that is a good decision, and smiles exchanged. So this is a maiden over. The first maiden over of CPL T20, bowled by Srinu. Under great circumstances, 18 overs gone. It's 1-1-2 for 9. And 17 runs still to get from 12 balls. So it is absolutely a crucial stage for power hitters, as they have got only a wicket left. Srinu. It's now again a question for the captain of team Super Smashers, that who will be introduced here to bowl the second last over. I think it's going to be Charan. Charan Teja has got a couple of overs left, and this is the chance to prove himself. But at the moment, at the same time, I believe Teja is having some capability to hit a big shot. He is on strike now to face Charan. Followed by batter. Excellent delivery and non-striking, and there is a chance. Directed needed. Oh my goodness. They missed the chance. He was almost down more than half of the pitch. Sharan Teja for the second time. And misses. There is no foot movement at all from Teja Vardhan. Well, he needs to get some footwork. He needs to reach to the pitch of the ball. Sensible kind of, hitting at this moment. The required run rate is rising now. Third time, Teja. Down the track. And his back foot was in the crease. Non-striker and Vardhan wants run. But it's a lot of drama out there at the center. Teja has got 3 dot deliveries and it's continuously 8 deliveries without scoring. They haven't got any run from the last 8 deliveries. This has created plenty of pressure on power hitters. They're absolutely under immense pressure. Here comes Teja for the 4th time. And this time he swings his bat. That's gone high and dropped it. Satya was the man under the ball, and his captain, his skipper, will not be happy after watching this drop catch. The run is being taken after 8 deliveries, and it was quite smiles exchange once again, but not a good fielding. Vardhan is now on strike, faced 6 dots in the previous over. Full toss! He swings his bat and completely misses. That's a no ball called by the umpire. The drama is continuing. That is a no ball called by the umpire, and his front foot was over the line, says umpire Nagesh. Oh my God. It will be a free hit, the last delivery of this over. And it's, putting some pressure on the bowler at this moment. Still 14 to get. 18 balls are still there. Here is the free hit to Teja. Can he do? Down the track, he gets bowled. But that was a free hit delivery. And no damage done to Teja. I believe that is the completion of the over. And what they are asking to the umpire is still confusing. So Waka Santosh tries to understand every fielder that go back on your fielding positions. This game is ours. Still a ball to go in this over. And it's 7 balls remaining. What a drama has been created in this match. 14 runs to get. Last time, Teja swings the bat once again down to the mid-wicket area. Will he be able to pick up a couple of runs? The running between the wickets is very quick, and they are be able to pick up a couple of runs. And another no ball. That is another no ball. Can you believe it? That is another no ball, another overstep. And there is lots of drama, plenty of excitement and entertainment for the crowd. Goodness me. It's another free hit. 3 runs on that. 11 required. Swings the bat, misses by the wicket keeper. But there is the third man. Oh, that has gone into the fence. by signaled. Can you believe it? I saw the fielder and I thought it has been fielded. But that is gone into the fence for 4 runs. Now it's just 7 runs required from 6 deliveries. Look at power hitters' dressing room. They started to build some excitement, and look at the skipper. He comes out from the dressing room to give some message to both the batters. And it's absolutely pressure on Super Smashers. It was 17 runs needed before this over. And Charan Teja conceded some new balls. The mistake by wicketkeeper and the deep third man cost us some runs. And it's absolutely, you can see the body language from Super Smashers at the moment is absolutely down and under pressure. 122 on the board for the loss of 9. And when this last batter Varadan came to bat, they put up a 17-run partnership from 19 deliveries for the last wicket partnership. And it's going to be Srinu. He's bowled 1 over before, and it's all upon him now for Smashers. Here is the first delivery of the last over. Swings his bat, and has he taken the catch? My God, that is an unbelievable catch! That is an unbelievable catch. They cannot believe it. Look at the skipper of Super Smashers. It's their continuous win. 2 wins in 2 days, and what a catch. Vardhan, he saw that line outside the off and tries to smash that one through the point, but this fielder is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. So 122 all out, and Super Smashers won this match by just 6 runs. Yesterday they got just 1 run win, and today it's the win, and absolutely that will be counted. Look at team power hitters. They are totally heartbroken now. They've lost 3rd match consecutively. Handshakes all around, but what a match. Absolutely. Congratulations to the winning team. This is absolutely drama there. So wait for the next game between Thunder Strikers and Royal Warriors. Till then, it's bye-bye. Right, so it was 129 the target, and just 6 runs was the margin, and Super Smashers won this match by 6 runs. Absolutely excellent bowling once again they've shown today. And look at the bowling figures. Dilip, 4 overs, no maidens, 15 for 3. Ganesh is expensive, 3 overs, none for 29. K. Bhargav, 4 overs, 3 for 21. Vaga Santosh, 4 overs, 2 for 26. Charan Teja, 3 overs, 1 for 19. And Srinu has got a wicket ultimately, and gets his team home.